All right, what's up, guys? VDRX, man. It's moving up again, but I don't know. I think I want to wait. I did give back a little bit, perhaps a little too much size just now. And see, I could have done much better, but over 50, I just didn't. I needed to be a little bit more aggressive, right? Our pullback was tight, just about 9 cents, and we had bids come in, and that was it. So right now I'm keeping an eye on the scans and kind of on the sidelines again here. I do have some hotkeys for cheaper stocks. So I gotta test them out, see how they go. Hopefully we have no trouble. But as usual, as you're tuning in, remember the disclaimer. Remember that day trading is risky. Day trading is risky. Do not use money you cannot afford to lose. Utilize a simulator. Utilize small size. Remember, my results are not typical. I do not invest for my subscribers as well, so be careful of fake accounts. I will never message you first. So on the sidelines and waiting. Also, I had to restart my DAS again. I guess it's a thing I'm just gonna have to do every day until I update it, I guess. This time around, if I update, I gotta make sure to save all my hotkeys. Last time my hotkeys got sent into oblivion after I updated to the latest version. RELI pushing up a little bit. BDRX is at 160. So if that one is the clear high of day, for sure, it looks good. What's up? What's up? For those of you tuning in, Lisa, what's up? Zay, Yasmin, Mohammed. Good to see you guys here bright and early. Bright and early. I guess we're all using well, not we're all, but a lot of people are using Thinkorswim. But some of us will have our DAS platform connected to it to try and get some better hotkeys. I need the scans to be on, and I don't want it on all the time on the stream. VDRX, man. Alright, I'll put it on here for a quick sec. Just in case anybody wants to see the gap scan. But this 5-day scanner works really nicely here pre-market though, I will say. Getting ready for the next stock, the next strong stock. I need to see something go from 2 to 20 so that I can be up 10K today in pre-market. I'm ready. Ready for that smoke. Ready to take on some risk. I was only up 250 at best on this one here. As mentioned, I needed to be more aggressive at 140 right here. That dip, what happened with that dip? It came down to like 41 from 50, 42, and instantly is back at 48. So I wasn't quite sure if it was gonna double top 50, pull back. But over 50, I needed to jump in more aggressively. I needed to just hit the buy button right there for the continued push. Cannot hesitate in those key areas. Gotta take everything at face value, analyze, make the best decision, and quickly. Never thought I'd be a pre-market trader, but here I am. Here we are. Pre-market. Yeah, you start off with smaller size too sometimes just to protect yourself. And then the stock is actually strong, and so you're undercapitalizing, not being as aggressive as you could have. But I guess that's always part of the trick of trading. Nothing looking good right now, so just on the sidelines. I'm just wishing we can see some good momentum because I feel pretty good. I feel ready. Feel ready. Also, something I was thinking last night as I was making hotkeys, right? I was thinking, what if I'm to use my hotkeys even throughout the open? To just get even more comfortable with them. And honestly, the way how the price improvement is like pretty bad, it probably could be a good thing. And I just, use the hotkeys here on DAS all the time, every time for all the trades. During the open, pre-market, and potentially after, because if we're trading pre-market, we might as well trade after hours too if we're here and there's something moving up nicely. I'm pretty sure the price action should be similar. I've only traded after hour once, had a nice like $500 green trade, and I never looked back. Time to perhaps change that. So sitting tight and waiting. All right, still on the sidelines. Oh yeah, let me go into the chat room, right? Dang, came in and was straight to it. Check, check. Classy beam is ready to go. Up bright and early. LSC, but will we gain any real volume here? Holy shit. LSC is moving. Damn, bro. Can I get fills? I gave back half, just not getting the fills there. I just hate to be uncomfortable, right? Maybe I need a wider offset or something. Cause I had like I made almost $1 a share, but with starter size on the first trade. A little tough. But I'm gonna give back too much. Massive slippage on what should have been break even. Also hitting the bids with a tighter spread. Not ideal. SNTI. SNTI. No bueno on that one. That's like a double top 2 LSC versus a couple days ago. I wonder if I could have 2 sell orders out at the same time, or if I'll always have to cancel, because then maybe I could change the hotkey to cancel. And that probably wouldn't work. Oh, maybe it could cancel and then sell, all within one hotkey, rather than me canceling and then hitting the hotkey again. VDRX came down. My starter position, I'm in at 19 and out at 94. Massive. And I did buy twice, but I probably should have took it with a little bit more size, but all good in the neighborhood. There's over 11 again. Okay. Watching. I don't want to be overzealous here, right? So I'm sticking to the smaller size. It still needs to be, you know, very good. Ah, the boys must not go to the depths here. I gotta respond to some more DMs today. I'm green, close to 600 bucks. Should I shut down my computer and walk away? Say, hey, you know what? 600 bucks a day can help to keep the 9 to 5 away, and then enjoy the rest of the day here at 7:30 a.m. We need a penny stock so I can test out the hotkeys. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry about that. I was on a call. Okay, waiting on something else. PTLE. I'm actually just throw out some shares here to check this hotkey. That sell hotkey did not work, boy. That's not what I want to see here. All right, my regular sell hotkey does work. Ah, yeah. Uh-oh. I gotta be careful with my size. I'm forgetting what size I had on each of these. At least I'm able to get in and out though, which is decent, but I gotta be more careful here. Is that it? Oh, that is it. Okay, that was pretty tragic. EKSO. I gotta figure out how to get that hotkey to sell. EKSO. Seems like resistance at 5. Oh my gosh, bro. Tragic. The moment I'm trying to take some profits, it is down 20 cents. I'm giving back the gains. Perhaps a little too much size, although just 300 shares. Starter size is 80 shares. Baby size to give it a real, make sure it's like really gonna go. Gotta wait for something a little stronger, perhaps. Just twice we're gonna get slippage. That is $500 plus worth of slippage here already. Yeah, EKSO, we'll see if it curls back up, but it's back down. I got it on one of the other charts here. Had a nice gym session yesterday though. Yesterday I was flying through all the pull-up bars. Was in there like Superman. Yeah, nothing good. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up as you're tuning in. Let's see, how many people do we have early here? I can post a stream to the chat for all the non-students in there. Got 250 people in the building. Right now, we just gave back a ton of gains. We're only up 230 bucks after even an $800 trade on LSC. We gave back half instantly, trying to get out for just a 3-cent, 4-cent loss. We caught a lot of slippage and then took losses on PTLE. Got to be careful with my size. I forgot I think I got 7,000 shares, 3,000, 7,000, 15,000, and 25,000. I kind of went up to 15,000 by accident. Okay, let's share this thing here. Really? Did I not copy it? Let's see, copy. Okay, there we go. We got 64 likes. We do appreciate it. If you're tuning in, hit that thumbs up. Also, if you're a new viewer, consider subscribing to the channel. Hit that thumbs up. PTLE could, maybe try again here. I gotta figure out that hotkey to sell. It should work. Shouldn't have any issues. Yeah, it should be set for pre-market. I can double check though. I have another hotkey to sell, but this other one would have been a little bit more suited for sub $1. Hotkey errors. I'm definitely gonna lose money at some point for this stuff. All part of the deal though. My hotkey is a little awkward how it's positioned because of the other one that's not working. But no problem. It's a bit of a double top here, though. It could open up. We could maybe see 65, 70. A lot of that is just hotkeys, and it's not ready right away. A contest for newer traders to grow small account. I mean, I never thought about that. I never thought about that at all, but I mean, maybe something to think about at some point, right? It's something we could do. We can do anything. We can do anything. But I haven't thought about that at all. Like a cash prize. We've done like smaller giveaways before, though. I've given away the course maybe twice. And the two lucky people, hopefully they've utilized it well. And then we've given away a laptop that was, I mean, I don't know if I'd consider that like a cash prize, but you definitely can save on the equipment. We did try to ask people to not enter if they already had a laptop, because we're trying to like aim to give someone a setup who didn't have one, who maybe had to work on like a older PC or like a work PC, but to help them get situated. I think that was like 2,500 bucks, but I can't remember exactly, somewhere there. I know Tim has done a giveaway before. I think Tim might have done like cash giveaways, but also gave away other things. I think he gave away like a monitor, and then a Tim's archive, and then like $100 to two people or something like that, which was pretty cool. LSE. Not happy to lose this much on this penny stock. I think we needed to do a better job with our hotkeys there and being situated. Even the positions where I'm in with 7,000, I'm thinking I'm in only with like 4,000, 3,000. One trade I'm adding instead of selling, that type of stuff is not good. Now we're in the depths, waiting for something else. Giving cash to anybody is always something tricky to do. Like at one point, I'm like, what if it's like give a PTT account, but that type of stuff is like too crazy. If it can be managed in a way, almost like a prop firm, that would make way more sense. But to just, hey, here's 25K. I don't know. That's a little, it's a little crazy to do. It could make sense, but it has to be done properly. Like it has to be thought about and like done well, and of course the person would have to have extremely valid metrics. That's the type of promotion you probably got to run for like an entire year or maybe at least 6 months. That question there makes me want to talk about a topic that I can't talk about. Um, but that's a good one. Okay, we need to see something hit the scans here, man. 8 o'clock coming up in 13 minutes. We're coming up to the hour in 13 minutes. Can we see something good hit the scans here? Falling to sleep. Matt, trading is already interesting, brother. It's as interesting can be. But we got to continue to dial it in. I guess we can all, we can get numb to these things pretty easily. RELI. RELI. Can we get over 350? This one needs to hold over 350, and it looks pretty good. Well, other than that, we'll see. They'd start off after hours. You know, we typically don't give any monetary giveaways, like just straight cash. It's usually in the form of equipment or a subscription, something like that. Like, hold up, there's 43. Do we have what it takes to get over 50? Bro, fill me. I hate it. I'm not getting filled. It didn't take off as much as I thought it would have took off there. It got over 50 pretty easily, but we didn't really break out. Okay, that's better. Not the smoothest. Not the smoothest. I don't want to be putting out size and stocks not going. Yeah, it looks decent, it's still holding up. Granted, it's not pushing up more right now. It's still holding up. Oh, come on. Let's see the bounce. This one here, whilst it's giving a good move every now and again, it seems like it's a bit of a bluff though, right? It's still not the usual stock I'd want to see. Granted, it did look like it was going to be for a second there. We're slowing down already. And I'm back to flat. Not ideal. Not ideal. 4 minutes till the hour here. Like, not getting filled right there is kind of crazy. BDRX. We got another 2 minutes till 8 a.m. 2 minutes. Yeah, Derek, that was a nice trade. Once we get up there to 93, we want to hold the first pullback, right around the pre-market high, the after-hour highs, if anything, and then continue. Couple seconds till the hour. in the depths. I'm gonna turn up my volume a little bit. I think I might need to take a 3-minute break. Let's see. For those of you tuning in, be sure to hit the thumbs up. Right now, we're still waiting here. I'll turn on the scans. APVO, perhaps. APVO. But can we sustain a move like this? Is the key. Dang, it is just going. Shit. Damn, bro. Again, it's always a little tricky to just, jump straight in. Fuck. It's gonna go to 7. Alright, I gotta start throwing out trades. Hey, man. $8. Great. Alright, this one is a little bit more tough because of how it's going up. 9. I just have to jump in and just put a stop. Man. No fair. And I'm getting blazed. Dang, bro, that was a little tough to get. We did have 2 dips down there, but that just didn't really look that great. The trick is definitely, which ones are gonna hold up versus which ones are gonna go. Or rather, which ones are gonna hold up versus sell off, right? Some they come up like that, and then back to the depths. Gotta jump in without hesitation. There might have been a seller there. Could be backside already. It's possible. Bro, I did not trust that dip, and it held there twice. That's on me. I can't even remember what price that was. Maybe like 4 or 5 or 3, maybe 3, 4. I think it might have been 4 or 5. There was a dip at some point twice at the same level. I hope you guys got something out of that one. Oh, man, that is insane. Almost felt like this one was just too strong. Now I'm feeling the FOMO. Feeling the FOMO. That might have been it. The mighty is dialing in. What happened there? Am I on? What was that? What was that? Why did that take so long? Jeez. Yeah, I don't know. I think this one might be finished. I mean, unless it gets like 850 and just, goes crazy, could be cooked. Here, I'll pull up the 10-second chart. See right there, I forgot the scans, and it's just left on there. Man. I can't even recall this dip. Maybe this was the double bottom, though, that I was thinking. Perhaps. Still got an hour till the open. Yeah, I'll be streaming every pre-market, 7 a.m. 7 a.m. start time. Man, I'm glad I'm recording this one. I can like check it out. Insane. Back on the sideline. So we were green 800 at one point at our highs. Now we're red $70. Although the $800 trade we had, we did lose half instantly on the next trade just simply because of slippage. Trying to get out with a tight stop, which I thought I should have been filled because we lingered there for like a good 2 seconds, or let's say like a second and a half. And then we started coming down. I took the slippage. So I lost like 400. Had size in those two trades. And then some hotkey stuff on the penny stock. The penny stock also didn't open up. So we got some chop there. I think that was probably the worst loss of the day. We should have had a better gauge of the hotkeys. But yeah, other than that, pretty good. Just kind of here chilling, waiting. This one here, as we just saw, very quick push. If you're not in, that's it. Oh man. It's so interesting because it looks exactly like all the other ones would look. That could either go or could be the quick pop and then drop. Like there's no real difference in the look and the feel. So I guess that's where the starter size comes in. It's like you just kind of have to throw it out and just see and then just try to go from there. I didn't even throw out the starter size, so kind of missed the train completely. Another thing is that after we had like a real pullback, there's no continuation, right? Like that was the move. It's like even here, we're not close to the open either, so this one could fizzle out before maybe the open can give it a push. It'll have to be a pre-market move if it's gonna move. Taking the baby starter again, but it's not really pulling away. Not really pulling away. We're seeing a lot of selling up at 820, 830. We'll need candles to be strong to see anything. So just waiting. Again, I think this one might be finished. And the open isn't super close to maybe, give it that continuation push. So just waiting. Baby size. RYDE. RYDE hitting the scans. RYDE, perhaps. I mean, I don't know. It's taking its time here on this pullback, so it's probably going to come down. Gotta jump in. Gotta just jump in instead of stop. Jump in instead of stop. The moment I saw that double bottom, I needed to jump in instead of stop. Hindsight. It's crazy how there's like no strong confirmation per se. And that thing was moving though. Like just some couple of orders and it's like a dollar move is insane. And then another dollar, then another dollar. And so if I didn't already jump in on the first dollar teleportation, it's hard to then try to chase it. RYDE a little bit more tough in the time and sales, the tape, level 2. Think I might leave this one alone. Yeah, I'll be leaving that one alone. APVO back at 8. We have the resistance in this range here. And if it's to go again, we need this thing to go to 20 bucks. Can we go to 20 bucks if it's to go again? Another $9 share move. Watching closely here. I should have gotten filled. I hit that early for 40 entry. Should have gotten filled. I should have even gotten filled higher, if anything. That was a tough fill. It's got it. It's definitely not behaving the same as the last move, meaning that we broke over that key level. Right beneath type day. I'm still hitting the wrong hotkey. Meant to take half the size there. Half this size. LGHL. I think that was a bit of a bluff. We should have went falling above the level that nicely. A bit of a bluff. We'll see if it's able to hold up towards the open. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Yep, I'll be back in 3 minutes. 3-minute break here. LGHL, is it worth it? There are sellers, it looks like. Damn, bro, just skip the entries. Come on. 5. And oh my God. I'm gonna get cooked. Alright, I got absolutely cooked on that one. Come on, man. It's dipping into oblivion. 6. Well, that's gonna give me a max loss here, pre-market. The front side move a little too strong for me again, over 4. Or is it over 5? Over 4. We had sellers there on the ass, so I didn't jump in immediately at 7. Or at 4, rather. And it's down at 394, and then back to 420, and then to the moon. And the first actual real dip is in the depths. Not good. I took the dip at 48, which might have been a little aggressive, but we ended up coming down all the way to 30 and 20, and then till here. Fair attempt. All right, I think I'll be waiting till the open then. Now I'm red, $700. Green 800 to red 700. I think we can call that a max loss here for pre-market. RYDE. There's massive sellers bringing this one down. If not here, where, right? This 40, it's already a 9-cent dip. Needs to hold up, or it was cooked. Yeah, so I'm gonna wait till the open here. I mean, if something else is really just going up, then but TPET, TPET, throwing out the starter, throwing out the starter. Maybe not worth it. Perhaps a pump and dump. Pump and depths. We got another hour to the open. Oh, it's back over 2. Okay. That's half what it takes, though. Waiting for the open. Open shall save the day with some nice moves. Not a bad pre-market, but we're in the depths. We're in the depths. I think we'll do pretty well though, especially on the stocks to come where we can see more entries. $53 RYDE. Didn't seem as if much selling came in there, but we didn't continue. It hasn't really opened up yet. Back on the sidelines. We're pulling back here. Could be a 5-minute pullback, but we'll see. Maybe a little tighter. RYDE up 195%, 47 million shares of volume. Don't forget, if you're watching on YouTube, to hit that thumbs up. If you're a new viewer, consider subscribing to the channel. We're now going live around 7 a.m. market time. Although today having some turbulence despite seeing some sweeter moves. I would never say the moves are too fast for me. I saw an area on the last stock, that double bottom is mentioned. Just didn't quite, jump in. That's what it came down to. Didn't quite jump in. That's crazy. Like, you're in on that entry, you'd be up 30 cents in the next 2 seconds. And then the next 4 seconds, it's up $1. And then the next 5 seconds, it's up another 50 cents. Another second, another $1.50. And then the move is just going. So perhaps we're holding up this consolidation. Holding up a tighter pullback. Definitely a lot of patience required here. Some of those areas, the best way to describe them is for those of you who trade resumptions, right? Sometimes there can be a halt and you're looking for that pullback and the stock kind of, resumes. Maybe it just pulls back like 10 cents, on like an $8 stock, right? Which we know typically the dip is massive. So you're watching that yeah, this okay, I'm seeing that it's pulling back here, but and then it's just moon. The moon. We still got 45 minutes before the open. RYDE. I actually haven't checked the other ones. APVO. Are we holding up? BDRX. 57's the high. LGHL. Lion Group. It's back over 4. I want to get a decent trade, but it's with small size. And that dip did hold up after coming down significantly. There's a seller at 5. The low there was 38. Mm-mm-mm. Backside, perhaps. $420. Yeah, this dip right here, I got stopped out. This would have been a big trade here. The low ended up being 97. It held up the VWAP. I was in at 50 on the way down, which was too high. Tight stop, just like 3-cent loss. Then back in at 15. And then back out. And missed a big move. Got 75 to 92 as the best exit, and only a partial fill. The rest of that trade filled at 60. No bueno. No bueno. Are we going to have something that's active towards the open? We have 40 minutes. That's enough time for something else to come, or for this one to continue, or for it to also be dead. So we'll have to wait and see how it looks closer to the bell in terms of the open. APVO, I think perhaps was the strongest one. LSC, it had some moments, but back on the sidelines waiting patiently. We did have it, if you're now tuning in, we did have an eventful pre-market, but we did get caught on the wrong side today. Our deficit did increase. We were up 800 to start, went to being up 400, then lost from there, red like 200, and then red 5, then red 9. Not ideal, but we do feel pretty good, and we still have the open, as well as if something else comes at 9 a.m. maybe at the hour. A lot of the moves are looking very good, but then we kind of stall out and don't continue. So we made a new high. We got to from 5 to 540, and then the first pullback here doesn't hold. If this pullback holds and then we can get to 6, then we can see some real action. And then 650, 7. That's just the starter, but it's not quite holding above 5 and continuing. There's time for it to hold and try again, but we'll see. Two minutes till 9 a.m. Oh man. You guys remember Haku? For those of you who are like OG, he's West. He lived in West Coast and would go from I think like 2 a.m. West Coast time all the way till 6 p.m. Eastern. What was that 3 p.m. 3 p.m. California time? There's 490 again. 2 a.m. to 3 p.m. West Coast time is madness. There are a few people who will do it. Waking up early for the pre-market. We got 29 minutes to the open. CVM hit the scans there for a sec. For everyone tuning in on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. We got 450 people in the building. Be sure to hit that thumbs up, subscribe to the channel. KT, what's up, man? What's up, what's up? I think I'll be back in another 3 minutes. I'm gonna go sit down and then come back. Actually put up the scans here for the next 2 minutes. The scans, so you guys can check out the gap scan here. The gap scan. Maybe if something hits, I got the volume turned on. I'm like right here, so my chair's to the side and it's like fully reclined. Like I don't know why my back kind of starts to hurt a little bit after standing. RBNE. RBNE in the depths. No good. LGHL might be the one into the open here, looks like. Might even go before the open. It's possible. We're only 40 cents off the highs, so jumping in with the starter. What is it going to be here? In at 18. It's really small size. Now we see a new high. Adding for the new high. Can we see the push through 50? Oh, I just back down. A bit of a double top right there. Might have gotten a new high by a couple cents, but it was a good add. Not quite the push. Not quite the push. Only added 300 shares, so had like 380 shares there, small size. So I got to be careful too, right? Because my hotkeys are like all in the same line, the same row, all in the same row. And even earlier, I'm taking in a lot of situations 600 shares versus 300. Some trades though we did size up, right? We did size up for some trades though because they look pretty good. And this looked pretty good here, man. But you know, maybe we need a bit of a pullback again. Maybe if we can close here above 5. Keep holding up. We're still another, 20 minutes from the open though. Sometimes in this type of situation, if the open is just like a 2 minutes away, 3 minutes away, then you get a stock opening right at the highs. You might get that extra volume to help push it through. Back to waiting. I mean, I already was in though. I don't think buying up there is too late at all. It just comes down to if there's follow through or not. I'm already in like lower with more with like I mean the starter's really small, but that's for the breakout. The setup looks pretty good. We'll see if it keeps holding up. The candle has another couple minutes on the 5. Granted, maybe I could have took more size in the first entry, right? I could have, I suppose. Let's see. Another 15 minutes. 15 minutes. I'm gonna restart my Thinkorswim here. Which ones are the top ones? LGHL, APVO. I think there was a penny or two. RYDE. And then that was LSE. Okay. We got 10 minutes to the opening bell. I'm gonna put up the watch list here in a sec. HUBC. Not sure if it's worth it. There might be, I mean, there are some other ones that came up and then sold off a little bit, but that was like earlier pre-market. LGHL, I think, is probably one of the more obvious ones. And then APVO, RYDE, PTLE from earlier is also interesting too. This could be pretty good. I love this detailed list that Absolute posts every time, man. This is insane. Lovely. Nice and detailed. KWE pushing up a little bit. We got 8 minutes to the open. KWE, can it get over 9? $9.20 for the highs, not much. I'm gonna get a lot of slippage there, that 80 shares though. Time, we got 7 minutes. 7 minutes to the opening bell. 7 minutes. We'll see if any of the pennies are able to hold up. My mic is muted. RYDE, PTLE, LGHL are the top three. Top three. I know I kind of like mute my mic. I'm just so used to muting it so often. KWE is still trying over 9. We got 2 minutes, 50 seconds. LGHL is coming down a little bit, so we'll see. Maybe RYDE or even KWE is still holding up. Okay, looks pretty good. Share size is set. We got 20 seconds here to the open. Let's continue to be disciplined. Let's continue to look for those good setups. KWE. Watching and waiting. This one seems the most active here, so watching into the open. It's halting at 15 here. Looks like it might get locked in. I got one decent trade with just a couple hundred shares in a 12 out of 40. APVO perhaps, also looking. Not a ton out of that one. I mean, the way how the chart looks, it might be a little bit more tough to go, but possible. We'll see. We got 2 minutes 50 seconds to resumption. 2 minutes 50 seconds. No trades on APVO. Waiting for resumption. KWE another minute 40 seconds. There's 30 seconds to resumption. 10 minutes, 10 minutes. APVO actually moved up fairly well. We got another 3 minutes for resumption. Another 2 minutes, 2 minutes for KWE. It's showing 1170, well, 1180. 1180, we're currently at 1115. We got less than 30 seconds here for KWE. Currently halted up at 1115. Not the cleanest resumption. $13.64 for highs. $13.64. All looked so good for the new high, but no new high. I'm watching the pullback here. So far, it's pretty tight pullback. Pretty tight pullback. So just watching and waiting. We almost halted down right there. False halt down, it's back up, and a very quick red to green. Pull back there pretty tight again. The halt is at 43. 43. Not sure what happened to the chart here on the left, but it's frozen. We're on full screen anyways, though, so it works good. Yeah, KWE, that false halt down and curl back up. I didn't trust the entry there because of how close the halt down was, being that we were false halting. Didn't want to be too quick in case it would halt back down, but that's going to curl up splendidly here. The halt up is now at 58, although it seems like the volume has slowed down a bit. Yeah, the scanners were a little delayed just now too. Not sure what's causing that, but it's all good. So far, APVO gave a move and KWE under resumption. But now it's a bit of a slow grind here after that halt, that false halt down. Might halt up here actually. 515 14. For me, it just seems to extend it here, so you know, just waiting. It's up quite a bit from that last pullback. And I'm going to be quick this time. False halt. Okay, good. False halt. Because I'm going to say there, I'm going to get caught in that. It's going to give a false halt. And that's the thing. If you're not even buying there, there's no entry to get in. It's already gone. It's kind of tough. It's kind of tough. That is up like 80 cents, 90 cents almost instantly from a false halt down again. It's halting down again. MTR. Not much on that one yet. Never really got to look at APVO. It's moving up here. Man. What is this? Bro, I can't catch one of these teleportations here to save my life during the open. I took the long at 775, but after the bids disappeared, I got back out. And of course. Alright, fair fill. Although we took the loss to get this trade. Not a massive bid. Will it help us out this time? Ay, ay, ay. APVO seems like it might be the one. Come on. Got cooked to that fill. I gotta be careful. All right, then do. Is that it? We did go fairly low though. Well, we hold up. Nothing through the level. Okay, here's a bid. And might be out a little early there. Definitely out a little early. Could have held that last 1,000. Could have held that last 1,000. Could have held the whole thing. It could keep going, or we could see an early pullback here. The 1 minute candle to make the new high here. It's a quick red to green, an aggressive red to green. I know it's quick too. Oh, false. Whoa, oh my god, what is that? That was close. False breakout though, I gave that too much time. Is it worth it again? Probably not. New low. Yeah, it moves quickly. This is a good sign here. Okay, come on. Might have missed that. These trades here might not be worth it. It's a little in between. Oh, okay. It would have been worth it. So right there, I'm getting in. It drops down 8 cents and then goes. Of course. Come on. Freak. It could go. It could go again for a new high. But we gotta watch out for rejections because it just dropped down 50 cents in like a half a second. Definitely high risk, high reward type of stock. And that's 25 cents gone. Worth a shot. We did miss the trade down there though. Two of them. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Think maybe I'm doing some overthinking in some of those areas. We're seeing it as clear as day and didn't pull the trigger. I think probably waiting here is probably the best bet. Just too much risk. I didn't really look at it earlier in the first uptrend. But it's definitely moving well. Does it have what it takes? I'll give an entry. Bro, I should have made way more. My fills are completely cooked. Oh no. Oh my god. It's false breakout. Damn. 30-cent loss, 5,000 shares. Not ideal. That looked pretty good though to continue. I messed up when it reclaimed is where I messed up. That trade was too important of a trade to hesitate, overthink. That might have been all it wrote. Is there anything else? A little, I mean, we had size, so we can't really complain there. So that looks pretty good. HUBC. The pullbacks were pretty good. The continued push, not so much. Rejected and rejected quickly. I did the first entry I took up there should have been like a 20-cent winner because I'm in at like 58, 60, out at like 80, but I'm only made like 3 cents somehow. Just that candle at 10:04 is the candle I hesitated on. HUBC moving up a little bit. So we're back to square one here after getting back to flat. Not good. Waiting, watching and waiting again. Our stock is like on crack or something. Like, what is that? That is insane. It is on steroids here. From the lows like that too is pretty crazy. High was 55. That last move that came, this move that just came from VWAP should have happened when we had the move through 850 last time. Instead, we had a false breakout to VWAP to then curl up like this. You gotta expect the unexpected here. I barely got like 20 cents on that massive move up. I just, just not expecting it to be that strong from the lows. Oh my gosh, bro, look at that. Look at freaking that, man. I buy it 910. It goes up to 25, down to 895, and then I get filled. God, this stuff just doesn't make any sense. Is it gonna give the move here at least? Man. I'm buying in some great areas, but the stock is moving so fast that by the time I'm getting filled, it's a losing trade. I'm up I'm up 20 cents unrealized before I could even get filled, and then back to red unrealized, and then getting filled. So I'll wait on the sidelines for what could be a potential slower opportunity. Sizing down. This thing keeps holding up, man. Held up right there again. I'm gonna size down some more, taking on some losses. Still looks pretty decent though. And I'm getting chopped out there because it's back over the level. I had no business trying to touch that. I had no business trying to touch that, man. I tried to go for it as it bounced at 10. Dang. Thank God I sized down at least a little bit. It's an offering, which means this is going to go Titanic. Tomorrow is no trading because of a holiday. Tomorrow I think is a holiday. $0.60 loss, man. When I bought, it was already bouncing. I'm like, I'm not gonna go unless it at least ticks up or something, because it could just halt down. And it's already bounced at least 40 cents before I'm buying, and it still just teleports down after I'm in. I'm gonna look at RYDE here for 5 minutes just to see if it looks good. This one was from pre-market. The trade that I made the money on is the same trade that I took where I lost before the stock curled back up. It's the same entry, but the stock flushed down the VWAP for no reason, and then gave the move when we could have had the move without flushing down. So maybe it needed to fill some shares or something. I don't know. And this one is holding up a little bit. It seems kind of slow though, this one. So maybe we shut it down here. A new candle is another couple minutes. There's 49. Let's see how active it gets here. Just not seeing the best fills on this one. So if I don't see a change here over 50, I will be calling it. Yep. Okay. That is it. Like, these penny stocks will drive me nuts, man. Taking gains. For those people who might go till 4 p.m., stay disciplined, stay patient. We had a rough pre-market today, man. Green 800 to red 800. Not ideal. But the open, I had a feeling would be good today because yesterday, and look at APVO go down. We had Big Steve was telling me yesterday we had some nice opportunities after I left. And this is brutal. Secondary offering. This is probably gonna go all the way down to like $1, like 50 cents. There'll be a bounce somewhere potentially, but probably not anytime soon. And that is tough. All right, we're gonna lock it in. We're gonna lock it in. For those of you going the distance, stay safe, stay green. You guys can check out the links to the scanner down below. And other than that, Pastor is looking to get out of here. Oh, it's at okay, it's at 325. So yeah, it's probably gonna go down somewhere there. $3. And then maybe a small bounce and then sometimes offerings will come. It kind of happened in an area where, I mean, it's tough to say because some people might have been looking to buy here again. But it happened in an area where it's like it could have been avoided, but still, like if you're looking to be quick and aggressive, because let's be honest, these moves coming down, like there's no time to really get in. So people are probably just going for it. And if you're going for it, then it's like a falling knife in this situation. Brutal one. But anyhow, I'm out of here, man. Stay safe, stay green, and enjoy the weekend. Not the weekend. Enjoy the day off tomorrow. I'll be doing a lot of filming and stuff here. There's an entire archive of things I have to go through and get to work on. So tomorrow I'll be here, but not trading, of course, working other things. Final P&L, just at 7. But this stock I thought was good early, so I missed the first push too, which wasn't ideal, and then we lost big. We lost like 1,500 on this red candle. 5,000. I took this trade here that we got is the same trade right here. Is the same exact trade. But this time, when it happened, the first time rather, it just evaporated down. So we had to push to 97. It's then lingering in that range and looking as if we're going to push through 9 for the next push, like the next big move. And then I'm in at 70. I look back, it's at 30. I'm in 5,000 size. So, people, I don't know. Some people love this VWAP area. I mean, if I was paying attention, I could have gotten in maybe a little sooner, but I think right here, I don't know about taking this dip, man. So that was pretty much the day there after that one. Pre-market. Damn it with pre-market, man. I think pre-market is as good as this move was. I still think pre-market might have been somewhere up, maybe not better, probably not better. But pre-market was decent. There was a stock that came, but if you didn't jump in, man, that was it. You missed it. pre-market. I'm looking forward to trying in pre-market some more, but I can see that I'll have trouble getting out of some trades. Like today we took $500 in losses just off of slippage of trying to sell and not being able to get filled. So if a stock isn't super strong to just keep going, we're going to have a lot of trouble with slippage. So we got to be very careful. I think a little bit more careful with size. Today we kind of took losses testing out some hotkeys for sub $1. And then even on some of the other stocks, our starter position was a little bit bigger than we needed it to be. So we're a little sloppy in some areas. I think APVO, there was opportunity to already had been way more green than I was at the highs of the 1400 before the loss. But in the first push, I didn't I looked at it when we were making the red to green at 6. I saw it at like 620. I'm like, I'm not super sure if it's going to be able to give a good push, being that we're down so much on the, in the context of the move. And then we had KWE halted up already with 3 minutes to the resumption. So I'm like, okay, I'll just wait. But maybe that was not the right move because APVO ended up going from 620 to 714. And sometimes this is good to start gaining a good rhythm. From there, a bigger pullback. These type of bigger drops, easier to trust if you're already trading it and in a good rhythm. You're already green. Maybe it's a little easier to buy back. And then it pushes up to 780 and then $8. And then again, red to green from 730 to then 9. So we should have already been, like, for the amount that the stock is moving and the size that's being used, it's like before we even get to giving back anything, if we're supposed to be locked in on this one and capitalizing, should already be green like 5,000. So even when this loss happens, losing 1,500 off of 5,000 doesn't sound so bad. But when the move ends up false breakout, and it is what it is. All right, but that's a quick summary of the day. It feels good to be on the green side here, and this is pretty much the entire drawdown. So, hopefully we continue to see more opportunities. It is good to check in because when I left early Monday, there was a move that came, and that's in part, why I was aggressive today, right? Because usually when there's a move that comes, we're gonna see something else. We're gonna see more follow through. Not always, but if we're gonna be turning around here out of this slower patch for the open, if this week is like the beginning of the open being a little bit more hot, like I'm telling you guys, the people who have already been doing well, just wait till this thing gets really good again. Like if you're doing like a 1K a day, 500, 5K, whatever, you literally can get up to like 30, 40K days. Like it's when this thing comes back to the real way we know how stocks can move. The chat room is going to be going crazy. I can already see it. People are going to have record months, record days. If your best day is 10K, 20K, 30K, you can see 60, 80K, 90K day. Those days are coming the moment that this thing gets back to normal at the open. All of us here in the chat room, all of us here in the YouTube stream. If your best day is $500, the wind is to your back with the hot momentum. Boom, 1K, new green day, right? New PR day, 1,500. You're pushing up. And it's gonna be even better than this too, because the momentum becomes so linear. Like you can anticipate the stock before it even does what it's gonna do, and then that gives you so much confidence to take so much more size. In one key trade, you could be up, if depending on where you are, you could be up like exponential versus your normal numbers. So, but we'll see, right? We'll see if it really turns around here. This is not good though for a strong stock. We would want this thing to go up to wherever it's gonna go, and then give the normal backside. Now it's a more of like a healthy ecosystem in a sense. And here it goes again. The halt down is at 499. It looks like it might happen. It's possible here. Still seeing a lot of selling. And there it is. I got the level 2 on this other screen here. I hope no one is caught. If you are caught in this move holding shares high, you gotta cut the position. Even if right now, right? The only thing, I mean, and this is like so risky to do because if you decide to hold, the stock may never come back up to these levels. And or even if it does, it might be like another year on a random day again, breaking news, and then it goes. But to have the capital tied up for a year, and that's if it even comes back up, right, is a little tough. But all right, take care, stay safe, stay green. Tomorrow, I think, is the Juneteenth holiday, so markets will be closed. Stay safe, stay green. The pastor is out of here. Out like Selt. Take care, stay safe, stay green. Hit the thumbs up. Check out the link for the scanner. I'll catch you guys next time.